consent, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
You may take your seat.
Guess we'll have you reintroduce yourself.
Again, Special Agent Patrick Sanford with the FBI.
All right, I want to circle back to a couple questions I missed last time with you, and then we'll talk about the wiretaps in this case. In reference to Professor Markel, he was transported from the scene to the hospital, correct?
That's correct.
Do you know how long he survived before he was pronounced dead?
Approximately 14 hours.
All right, and I want to ask you a few questions in reference to Wendy Adelson. Wendy Adelson advises that the Markels, meaning Dan's parents, have had unfettered access to their grandchildren. Is that true?
Not to my knowledge, no.
How many visits have they had with their grandchildren, say, between May of 16 and April of 2022?
I don't believe they've had any visits during that time period.
All right, and what about since then?
Maybe less than a handful. I can't remember exactly how many.
Does 3 sound correct?
That sounds all right.
After Wendy got skewered at the first trial for not allowing any visits, she then allowed a visit, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading and mischaracterizing testimony.
Overruled as to those grown.
I'll rephrase it, Your Honor. When was the first visit that the Markel family had after their son was murdered with their grandchildren?
It was a few weeks before the scheduled trial of Catherine McManwell because we ended up delaying the grand jury indictment of Mr. Adelson so they could meet.
For fear that if we proceeded with the indictment as scheduled, that visit might be canceled?
That's
Objection, Your Honor. Leading. And foundation.
Stay and that's the foundation.
You're probably right. All right, I want to turn your attention to Mr. Rivera. We heard from Mr. Rivera. Are you familiar with his role in this case?
Yes, I am.
And were you aware that Mr. Rivera chose to become a witness in this case?
I am.
In exchange for a plea deal?
Yes.
Were you present when he gave his proffered testimony initially?
Yes, correct.
All right, did we learn anything new in the proffer with Mr. Rivera that we had not known as part of the investigation already?
We did.
And was one of those items related to Mr. Garcia shooting a hole in the rental car?
That's correct.
Had at the time that you were interviewing Rivera or taking this proffer from Rivera, had law enforcement already tracked down that particular Prius, the suspect vehicle in this case?
We had. It had been sold previously and we had tracked it down.
And upon that initial inspection, was this bullet hole discovered?
No, we were unaware of it.
After the proffer with Mr. Rivera, did law enforcement go back to look at the Prius to see if there was any evidence to corroborate what Rivera was saying about that particular item?
Yes, we did. We went back and took possession of the vehicle and got a search warrant and searched it.
I'm showing you State's Exhibits 49 through 53. Recognize these exhibits?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
These are photographs taken when they reacquired the vehicle and conducted the search warrant and found the actual bullet hole going through where it went through and severed the gas line and it was repaired.
All right, was there inaccurate photos of the Prius upon that second inspection that was made by law enforcement?
That's correct.
All right, moving to evidence 49 through 53.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Do we have
49 through 53 are admitted at this time.
We have those.
You may.
All right, publishing 49. Publish 52. Is that just documenting the VIN number of the vehicle?
That's correct.
Publish 51. What does the rod show in the vehicle?
It shows the path of the bullet, where the hole is, and the path of which it traveled.
And is it in the passenger seat floorboard?
Correct.
All right. Publish 52, please. Publish 53. All right, what does this exhibit show?
This is the fuel line. You can see where it had been severed and had been repaired.
Mr. Rivera testified that he knew Dan Markel was leaving town the day after he was killed, and that's why the killing had to happen on the day it did. Are you familiar with that piece of his testimony?
Yes.
Okay, and have we ever found any... Let me strike that. Have you had an opportunity to review Mr. Markel's Facebook?
I have.
Was there anything on his Facebook indicating that he was going out of town the day after he was killed?
No, it wasn't.
Have you had an opportunity to review the prof's blog that was provided by the defense in this case?
Some of it.
All right, and does the prof's blog provide specific information that would let these killers know that he was going to New York the next day?
There was just a reference to a conference that was being put on.
That Danny and I are going to a conference?
That's correct.
So someone else saying Danny and I are going to a conference that starts on X date?
That's correct. There was no other information detailing his travels.
And is that published in the form of like an alert, or is it just in a narrative of a lot of other stuff?
No, it was buried inside of a lot of other stuff, inside of comments.
All right. I want to move on to the wire. Whose phones were tapped in this case?
Catherine McBanwa's and Charlie Adelson's.
How many phone calls were intercepted total?
Oh, wow. Thousands.
Have you reviewed the disc of calls that were selected and prepared for the jury's consideration in this case?
Yes, I have.
Are they all fair and accurate recordings of calls intercepted pursuant to the wiretap in this case?
Yes, they are.
Right, Judge, at this time I would move into evidence states 108. It's a thumb drive containing the wire calls.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, other than our previous objection.
States 108 will be admitted at this time over objection. Go ahead.
May I confer with the opposing counsel for a moment?
Take your time.
I'm sorry, we had an issue we should have handled before the jury came in. I think we're ready to proceed.
Go ahead.
All right, so in reviewing the calls that were captured on this wiretap, was there any evidence of Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson meddling in Wendy Adelson's life?
Yes, there's quite a bit.
All right, I wanted to bring your attention first to a text message that was included in Sergeant Corbett's presentation about pulling the plug on a home purchase. Are you familiar with that text message?
Yes, I am.
All right, and for the jury's reference, it's page 218 in Sergeant Corbett's presentation, but we've already seen these text messages. Can you tell me why the date of the pulling the plug on the house is of interest to your investigation?
That text message was sent on Halloween of 2013, which was the same time frame that Catherine McBanwa said that Charlie came to her.
All right, so the pulling the plug on the house, who's pulling the plug on the house?
Wendy was pulling the plug on the house. She was looking to buy a house, and Charlie was talking to her about not purchasing the house, not wanting her to purchase a house in Tallahassee.
And was that done at someone else's urging to Charlie?
Yes, it was.
Who was that?
His mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, and this date where it's revealed in the text that Wendy pulled the plug on the house is the same date that Charlie Adelson first approached McBanwa about harming Markel?
That's correct.
And that's Halloween, October 31st, 2013?
Correct.
All right, I want to move on to Dave. Do you know who Dave is as a subject that comes up quite a bit on the wire?
I do.
And who is Dave?
It's one of Wendy's ex-boyfriends named Dave Atel.
All right, and is this the person she was dating apparently at the time of the wiretap?
That's correct.
Okay, and is Dave the subject of discussion between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson?
He is.
So the two of them are talking about Wendy's love life.
Correct.
Okay. Have you reviewed the wire to find out how many times Dave comes up on the wire?
Quite a few, at least a dozen times.
That they're having conversations about the status of Wendy's relationship with Dave?
That's correct, and some of the conversations are quite lengthy.
Okay. And Judge, for this, I have just figured out what 128 was supposed to be. Okay, could we mark this 100%? So it's going to be 129, Your Honor. I've got a couple additional calls that I'd like to publish, starting with this call, which is call 989. So I'm moving to introduce states. What's the number, Ms. Dugan? 129. I'm moving to introduce 129, which is a thumb drive containing additional wire calls, including 989, which I'd like to publish at this time.
Any objection?
Assuming it is what I've been told it is, no objection.
I didn't ask for a caveat or lawyer speak. Do you have an objection? Let's take a brief break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you back to the jury room. Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue.
Thank you. Agent Sanford, I've made a mess of a couple things. So can we circle back to the Wendy giving Dan's parents visitation question?
Okay.
Are you familiar with the email that Dan's mother sent regarding the Jewish-run child services organization?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Between that time, May of 2016, and April of 2022, how many visits did the Markels have with their grandchildren?
As far as information I have is 0.
All right, so not unfettered access.
That's correct.
Okay, and since then, 3 visits, correct?
Correct, and that's my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. All right, my next mess is this exhibit, which is now going to be 130, not 129 as I previously indicated, because we had already identified something previously as 129. So 130 is going to be the Dave call, okay?
Okay.
All right. So you're familiar with this particular call. It's call number 989 on the wire. Do you remember it?
Yes.
Okay, and this call was made on, may I have that please? April 15th of 2016 at 8:21 p.m. Sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay. At this time, Judge, I'd ask to move into evidence states 130 and publish call 989.
Is there an objection as to states 130?
No, Your Honor.
It is admitted at this time.
All right, and if we could just start at 8:56, please. All right, can we pause it? Okay. All right, so Judge, this may be a good time to have the jury advise that they each have headphones and may make use of them. If they don't need them, that's okay, but if they want them, have volume controls for everyone.
Members of the jury, please take your headphones if you wish to listen in that fashion. Where are the volume controls on the
They're
headphones?
in front, so the front row is going to have to tinker with it. Why don't we just play a minute of this as a test, and then we can back it up once everyone gives me the thumbs up on volume.
Because I'm in that demographic of guy who wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put the forward, these are my own parts of 37. I'm not asking for her to date. So, or if we're going to I have done, and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit, because there's a point at which someone purposely would do what you're asking them. So purposely do the opposite. What's that?
All right, guys, could we inquire as to if everyone is comfortable with that equipment at this time?
For everyone who is going to wear the headphones, do you have anything that you need to raise concerning them? All right, they're nodding their heads in the affirmative that the headphones are working and giving a thumbs up. Let's go ahead.
No. The reason why I don't have to 50 years the guy had a problem is that if he was 24 and he's trapped. Like, where do you think it's going to be when, like, I mean, I would, and the problem with too is, like, and she has to hear it from me because I'm in that demographic of guy who wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put the Victoria's Secret model in budget at 37. I'm not asking for her to date. So,
she needs to know from how unusual a guy he is.
of course,
People can, especially from,
I have done,
I know him,
and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit, because there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them. So purposely do the opposite.
and she comes through the life because they're into the game another day, they're into another day.
What's that?
There's not going to be another
Yeah.
day.
The reason why I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, that probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lottery once. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is that
That's what she needs to hear.
she understands when I don't ever offend her, because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could do with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years, and 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself with a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with you, because you were there with her, so you feel it's better.
I know.
They could have opened it for you.
Of course.
Yeah.
But just hear me out.
Yeah.
I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's fine. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends
And I know.
tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over her responsibilities to kids who aren't his. Like, and there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys who want to date her, because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
when there's someone like him who's got 3 boys, who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't bother them.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. Ted Berman. You remember that crazy mom lived on the other street? The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted Berman got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp, football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to his office. Although they understand like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First. So anyway, so he's engaged now to a new girl, he's known forever. Okay. He has 3 kids. I'm in that age group. I don't know one. And I'm wondering if 2 at 1. It's not, I mean, yes, your kids are a blessing to you, though, but or than somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
But, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to like a 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews, I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to feel like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them, what their schedule will look like. It's not just Wendy, it's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with. So you can't, and you can, trust me, I know what to say.
I know you do.
I mean, and a part of me says because, you know what, someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
But you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know what she put her hips up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not, but guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying, who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So, you can be a great guy, you doesn't really do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only was crazy about her, but he got these things, and he treats her, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, show me that she can be a great guy. Those aren't his boys, and she just doesn't like him. What is she going to do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids.
Tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. Right ahead. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
Don't you know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again?
No,
and she's away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that they hear the dad.
But you don't understand. You could never say that to her. Oh, man, it was a
I could. Yes, I know.
You can say anything you want. It's America. I can tell you the end of the cup. I could. You can tell me the beginning.
If you were here, that's what I would do.
You fuck it up good. You fuck it up good, and I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently.
I know. Charlie,
So,
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really, you know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like.
You know what?
Her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful that the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But I just.
I really am. And I appreciate what you do, because
I feel.
Who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? This is not as a perfect guy for you, but I'm glad to be
Listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with.
Like you were saying, to begin with. I'm shocked that you don't.
Because the truth, and that's what I listen, Mom.
I feel like I'm asking her your head at the minute and going, wake up, wake up.
Trust me, Mom. Believe, let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And you gotta understand that the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't meet Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She's going to and desperately wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, but let's do that. So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto.
Right, so just to clarify, this call is, I guess I gotta wait for you to take your headphones off. This call happens 2 years after Dan Markel's death.
That's correct.
Did Wendy end up marrying Dave?
No, she didn't.
All right, what about, so we talked about the meddling in her financial decisions, her love life. What about her career? Do they talk about that as well?
They do.
And I'm referring to Donna Adelson and the defendant discussing Wendy Adelson's career decisions.
That's correct.
All right, are you familiar with call 2873, also here on Exhibit 130?
Yes.
All right, and was that call made on May 3rd, 2016 at 7:53 p.m.?
That sounds correct.
All right. Permission to publish this call, Your Honor?
You may.
Searching all the stuff in this firm. And what did you share last
I
night?
don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walter.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done working on walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job.
You never said
Thinking about not taking it.
I think was it not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it.
Right.
And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just show and be a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way
I
overqualified.
should take it hired, just keep it hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically it would have been brainless work for her. She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it until you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her,
Where did she
yeah,
ask
bring
you
him.
that?
She texted me the other day,
Oh,
and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave the boat for an hour. You know,
Oh, yeah,
and like the pool, just to help, you know, and that's
Whatever we do, we do. But, yeah, no, I told her, of course, Daniel. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him just her to spend the day with him than you anyway. Even if it's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me, to spend the day with him.
You know what, and that's like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
And that's so thankful.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
She's developing a brain.
she's developing brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from the TV. And you know, if you then the both of them are very good at fucking kissing and always looks like you feel, but at the time the boys are just not the way girls are. Girls are no kisses. So I said to her, then I said, you know, people who love you are gonna kiss. I said, that's what Lenny and Grandpa always wanted to fuck gonna kiss. And he said, I always took that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and Wendy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. And I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never find anything in front of you.
No.
And, you know, once they have a mouth, they're going to open and tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. You know, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more and more time with things. That's great.
Yeah, no, so she's
And if anything wrong,
All right, let's move on to the bump. Was the bump on April 19th, 2016?
Correct.
What time of day was the bump?
I believe it was around 1:45, 1:50, somewhere around there.
Okay, in the afternoon?
In the afternoon, yes.
Were you involved in that operation?
Yes, I was.
What was your role?
I was the lead agent. Came up with brought the undercover down there, and I coordinated everything.
Okay. What was the purpose of the bump?
The purpose was we had just began the Title III on the individuals, and we knew it had been 2 years after the homicide, and we wanted to purport the undercover agent to pretend to be somebody that Luis Rivera knew. Luis Rivera was currently in prison at the time, had been in jail, was in prison, and we wanted to make it seem that Luis Rivera was talking to people and telling people what he had done, and possibly even want more money out of it because his family was struggling because he was in prison.
Why did you select Donna Adelson to be the recipient of this bump?
Because we noticed the pattern of calls leading up to the murder and around the time of the murder. The calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Catherine Magbanwa to Sigfredo Garcia and then back. It was always going back and forth pretty much in that order. So we wanted to start it on one end and see what would happen, see if it would travel that same line of people.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
You may proceed.
Black choice. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen, we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent is wearing, and it has video and audio on it. So what you're hearing is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
It is, and she's exiting the Icon which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Okay, bud. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. Don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and letting you do so for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother is incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuba. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Where does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the icon back across the street.
And are those Wendy and Dan Markel's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. And when the undercover bumps Mrs. Adelson, do we know if she had a cell phone on her person?
We don't know that.
Okay, but you didn't take one out and make a phone call.
She did not.
All right. When is her first phone call after the bump?
After she goes back into the icon.
Okay. And the undercover references a name, Katie, actually two names, Katie and Tuto. Was there a strategic reason why the name Katie was used?
Yes, there was.
Could you tell us what that was?
Yeah, basically, we believe that the Adelson family had been already in the public limelight because of the bad divorce. We believe they possibly could be.
Let me back you up. Because of a bad divorce, they're in the limelight, or under suspicion for this murder?
Under suspicion for the murder because of the bad divorce.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, and then so we felt like Katie couldn't. We felt like Katie's name had to be put in there to let them know that it wasn't a random person just trying to come and extort them. That it had some legitimacy to it because the person actually was in prison. He's the one who did commit the murder, and he was the one that we wanted to portray that he was providing information to other people about the homicide.
And who is the first person that Donna Adelson calls after this bump?
Charlie Adelson.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce 124. This is a wire call summary that I've created to assist the jurors in following along with these wire calls.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
124 is admitted at this time.
Judge, I've marked one copy for evidence. Would it be permissible to pass out copies so everyone can follow along?
Please show them to the defense, but yes.
Yes, sir. Judge, for the jury's purposes, will they be able to make notes on this and take it with them, or do they need to make their notes separately?
Defense have any objection to the jurors writing on the summary and taking it with
Not
them?
at all. I think it's a great idea.
Well, that settles the matter.
All right. At this time, Your Honor, I will ask to publish what's marked as call A on the, have I introduced this? Introduce the wire calls themselves. And those are 108, Your Honor.
108, I believe, has already been admitted over objection.
Okay. And they're already in. So this will be call A from 108 that we'd like to publish at this time.
Right. So, if you have time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I need to meet with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to instruct you.
Okay.
Okay, so, I'm going to have to figure out something to come tell us wherever you are.
Well, I'm at Mitch Klein's office on Little Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in the Skyline Showing. I'll be at this office in the afternoon.
Yeah, the boys have finished their, they finished their piano lesson. We're on the porch and the track of it, and they take a ride with them up there.
Did Dad know about this?
And the dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's IRS?
Those IRS people that kind of bother you sometimes, but, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to have to drive up that way. Okay?
Does Wendy know that? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later, and
What is it? Is everyone's health okay?
yeah.
Does it involve me or other people?
Probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys there, okay?
You're gonna take the boys up there?
Once he doesn't come home, he doesn't get this all about school, and he's going to get here.
So it's order to you talk to me today.
Today or tomorrow, and it's important.
All right.
What's the point?
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. You want to come up? Oh yeah, so really late.
I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendy to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little early. I didn't want her to come in and
Can I ask you a question? Who's the paperwork sent from?
I see them, that's great. I was something that's in hands of nursing if I exited the building today.
And was it rank? Was it anonymous or?
Oh no, it's not anonymous. Not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it on the phone.
All right, whatever it is, it is. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you. Trust me.
yeah, no. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I have to have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually starts later tomorrow. He goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
Whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
yeah,
I hope it's not the IRS, but
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are.
all right.
Okay, so come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12, he starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
All right, I'll come down in the afternoon. I'll be able to hang out with you and see what they see.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
I'd love to come by.
All right, so we've got. Seems like we're picking up mid-stride there a little bit, like we might have missed the first couple words. Can you explain if that's true and why that is?
Yeah, it could have been a couple reasons. Technology missed it, or it could have been that the officer picked it up and hit the record button a little bit late, just after a few seconds.
All right, and in this call, does Donna Adelson, the thing she was handed is State's Exhibit 78, right?
That's correct.
Does she ever mention to the defendant even the name Dan Markel?
No, she does not.
Or Danny?
No.
Jibbers?
No.
All right, we've established that the undercover did say the name Katie to Donna Adelson.
Correct.
Does Donna Adelson say the name Katie to the defendant?
No, she doesn't.
What does she say?
She says girlfriend.
Who does she say this matter involves? Not Wendy, right?
Right, not Wendy. The
Who
two
does
of them.
she say?
The two of them.
The two of us?
Two of us.
Meaning herself and Charlie Adelson?
That's correct.
Is there another call where the defendant calls Mrs. Adelson back shortly after this?
Yes,
And is that the next call on the wire?
it is.
How long after the first call is this call that we're about to hear called B?
From my memory, a few minutes. I mean, I could look.
You
30
can
minutes.
look on the
Okay.
wire call summary in front of you.
2:09. It was 5 minutes. The call we just listened to was 5 minutes long, a little over 5 minutes. This call's at 2:35.
Okay, so less than half an hour.
Correct.
All right, publish B, please.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the sun pass? I just get it. No, listen, what was I going to say? Do you mind paying my Brown and Brown insurance?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Because I'm going to just stick with the same company. Yeah, but the thing is this, if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they can then try to bump you down into a lower bracket.
Oh, okay. So it's a good idea to do that.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true and they can do what they said about putting it in a lower bracket.
Okay. So you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she's handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just send them a check. If they have to have it before, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay. So
And
I'll do that now.
then do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so if someone can write whatever they want to write, someone can say whatever they want to say. I'm not worried.
Okay.
It's, was it another bad review on Yelp?
There's reviews come in, sometimes they are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So,
So I'm not being sued.
no.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like. I wouldn't stress about too much.
Okay, honey. Okay, that's not enough.
Oh, yeah. Listen, people can always write. People can always say anything they want. It doesn't. If someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So,
No, of course not.
But anyway, I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly because I have the day off.
Okay. You know, so and they can take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
Alright.
Okay?
Do I need to bring cash?
Yeah, if you take me out to dinner, then I can really, that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this, I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah, I'll see if I have money for dinner. Let's see what I have here. Okay.
Can I ask you, is someone blackmailing you?
No, it's always a good possibility.
You think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Yeah. Could be.
No. Oh. That's crazy. Is there, I don't know what blackmail is for, but is there any way I could see you? You can't come up here at all?
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the furniture's wouldn't leave till about 4:15. And even if I came up there and got there for breakfast, it would be 5:15. It would be tough to, necessarily get back here in time for Wendy to pick them up.
Was this, can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like, whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that?
No.
Who is the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have do you know who sent it to you?
I had a pretty good idea. But, let's talk later. Either, I would like to, I'd like to try to get to see you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm going to get back here in time for Wendy, and I don't know how to Wendy somewhere else.
Is it, so whoever sent you the letter sent you an anonymous letter?
No, it's not really anonymous.
And did they sign it?
It's hand-delivered thing.
So someone showed up, was it like by a process server?
That's what I thought it was. It wasn't.
It wasn't.
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building, and I make a right, and I go past both driveways at the icon,
Right.
and I'm on the sidewalk, and I'm about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the boy this afternoon.
Right.
And just as I got on the sidewalk. Yeah. Okay, sweetie, so we'll stay right here then, okay? We'll stay right here. I'll look on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? So, yeah, it's amazing. Somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and handed you, was it a young guy, old guy?
I'd say probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
Yeah. So, I can basically attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time when we say we're away. And I don't think it's a good idea for the boys to say we're not going to go. You know?
All right.
I'm going to go out and driven in the middle of the day and if I needed to go to a shop or something that's happening.
Well, I mean, you have to get into the stuff with insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe we better just keep it at, tomorrow, as I thought it's until 21.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You never know how to interpret these things. So, let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. Let's meet tomorrow afternoon.
All right, let me ask you this. Do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, can't really. I'm going to do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody, it was just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. How long was the letter?
You know, it's just a copy of an article. It's not what's written on the letter. It's what's written on the copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
You know, I don't think we should. I don't think
All right.
we should.
I mean, it's kind of thing. If there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, let me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't mean it's people threaten you, gotta go to the police. But let me talk. Let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
It won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'd like you to just see what you think.
yeah,
I mean,
no.
push it, honey. Right here, right up here, honey. So let's do that. Let's make it, 12:20, 12:30. Tomorrow, that would be ideal. Okay?
Okay. You got it.
Come down, you play with the boys a little bit, okay?
All right. Yeah. No. I'll come down. I'll see you up at the police.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
all right. If it's something serious, I'm going to recommend going to the police. So.
Oh, no, I know. That's what I'm supposed to do.
So. All right. Sounds
Let's
good.
talk tomorrow, okay?
All right. You got it. Love you.
Love you, bye.
Does Mrs. Adelson mention Dan Markel in this call?
No, she doesn't.
There's mention of going to the police. If there was a threat, we're going to go to the police. Did anybody go to the police?
No.
And again, does Mrs. Adelson in this call ever mention the name Katie or Catherine Magbanua?
No, she doesn't.
Who is the first person that, oh, I'm sorry, we've got one more call between, does the defendant call Donna back one more time?
He does.
All right, and is this the same date?
It is.
Okay, what time does this third call happen?
It happens about 3 o'clock, about 15 minutes after the last call.
All right, publish C, please.
You may proceed.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. One thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic,
What?
and they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't have it all over. First to me for a while, and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't hat sunglasses or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe them to a T.
What's that? You could describe
Describe them to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
It's someone trying to, I mean, listen, if it's something like that, it sounds probably like to go to the police, but
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, there's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
oh, I know. Yeah.
So,
That's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want your father upset. So,
don't say anything to Dad and Dad take a look at it, because Dad flies off the
Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested, after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah.
clear. It's clear what's one person.
What is it? Can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know, this TV is probably about 5.
They ask you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend, Hi, Sandra. Come on in. Good. How are you? Okay.
That's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln. Lincoln's going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll
Just, if you want to go to dinner, we'll see where we go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever some friends say.
We'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
In this call, does the defendant tell his mother, obviously, don't talk about things in the apartment or any place?
He does.
What is the significance to your investigation of the reference to a TV? This TV is probably about 5.
He had made statements. I believe Wendy Adelson made the statement that he had offered to have a hitman hired early on, but thought it would be cheaper to have to buy her a TV as a divorce present.
All right, and what about the use of the word 5? This TV is probably about 5.
And the 5,000 is what was written on the paper that the undercover had provided.
All right, in this call, was an ex-girlfriend mentioned? Or the term ex-girlfriend?
Yes, the term ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Was it ever said up to this point, whose ex-girlfriend?
No.
The name Katie or Catherine McBanawa at all?
No.
And does the defendant, in this case, has evidence revealed he has a lot of ex-girlfriends?
That's correct.
Who is the next person that he calls after these? We've got 3 calls with his mother.
Catherine McBanawa.
Publish D, please.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
All right, are you someplace you can talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
You can talk to me now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go someplace where it's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't. This is like loud. Like I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to you right now. I can't even fucking get outside. Please, let it off. All right. Somebody, hang on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay. I just want you to listen to me. I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but my mom walked the kids. Everything is like part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Because she didn't want to elaborate,
Uh-huh.
but she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it,
Yeah.
and she really wouldn't go into detail. I have no idea what this is in reference to,
Uh-huh.
but something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, yeah. I'm like, first what you're saying, I thought it was like something involving the IRS or a payment or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. I guess she's going to school, I don't even know. But they must know her routine and must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her, they called her by name,
Uh-huh.
they handed her an envelope.
Uh-huh.
She said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And then they explained that they needed to be paid some money.
For what?
I already know mom didn't want to talk to me on the phone. Like, well,
But like, did she see the person? Was she like, you should have like.
oh yeah, I
asked her
said,
something.
listen, that's what I said. I said, someone's going to try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly, or
Right.
running you like that.
I said, you got to go straight to the police. And she's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't want to talk about it. I go, well, take a picture and send it where it is. She's like, I just want to see it first. So I'm going to go there. I can't even go there today because I won't get out of work till 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So she's like, just.
So do you like stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's involved. I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
This is what I do with my mom.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel
who
sorry
knows?
for your mom. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I don't
This is
know.
random person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involved your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I'm calling you.
What do they want from her?
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know, exactly. Did she tell you? Like, what?
Yeah, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids, and was like, listen, just she has the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if it had anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
What does that mean? You have like
I don't know.
a girlfriend.
Well, fuck, it could be anything, so I just assumed that.
Exactly.
But anyway, doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering wasting your time. But if it
Yeah, I
does,
would feel bad for your mom. Like, what the hell? Like, if that was me, would have like called me right away? Be like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing
Number one.
glasses? Mom's like, no. I could pick the person out of line up in a second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in his 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in the 30s. Came up there, knew who she was, and addressed her. So, but anyway, neither here nor there. I feel like an idiot if it was some other act. But anyway.
Yeah, did you have any fight with him the other house or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, we should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they did. So, but anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's your story?
Yeah, but you can always talk by over there. Doesn't matter.
All right. What time do you finish work?
Thank you. All right, let me know.
What time do you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like I told them like I'm usually between like 9:30 to 2. You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to like 3-ish, 4-ish. It depends.
Okay.
Well, like today I was like super like crazy.
Okay. I got to get back in there. I'm going to be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm going to talk to you. Okay?
Yeah, I'm like right there as well.
So figure somewhere around 4-ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
All right. No worries, kiddo.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Good.
In this call, we hear Charlie Adelson say that the undercover mentioned something about her son, meaning that the undercover mentioned something about him. Did the undercover mention anything about Charlie Adelson?
No.
Anything about Charlie Adelson's ex-girlfriend?
No, not in those words. No.
He did say the name Katie and Tuto, correct?
Correct.
But didn't specify your son's ex-girlfriend, anything like that.
That's correct.
In this call, we hear the defendant stating that Catherine Magbanowa was his last ex-girlfriend, and that's why he's calling her. Is it true, based on the evidence that was collected in this case, that Catherine Magbanowa was in fact his last ex-girlfriend?
No.
Okay, so he had other girlfriends in between Catherine Magbanowa and the bump?
That's correct.
Including who?
Whitney Kick.
Okay. Did he call Whitney Kick at all on the wire?
No.
Did he ever call any other ex-girlfriends other than Catherine Magbanowa about this matter?
Not about this matter, no.
All right, I want to go to the next day, April 20th, 2016. Do we have a meeting that occurs that day?
We did.
All right, and Charlie and Donna have discussed we're going to meet in person. We don't want to talk on the phone. Did that meeting take place on April 20th?
It did.
Where did that meeting take place?
It started inside their building, but they walked out the back of the building of the Icon where Mrs. Adelson lives. They walked out the back of it and then walked down the sidewalk, which is a marina right on the water of South Beach. There's a marina right behind their building. They walked down that sidewalk along the water, and there was a restaurant just down from their condo. And they stopped behind that restaurant at a little table and sat at the table right by the water.
Is that restaurant Monty's on South Beach?
That's correct.
What time of day did this meeting occur at Monty's?
Approximately 1 p.m.
How long was the meeting?
About 30 minutes.
Were you present for the meeting?
I was.
And can you describe sort of their demeanor or what they were doing at the meeting?
They walked very closely to each other, went and sat kind of next to each other. There's a little round concrete table. They sat next to each other, and they were kind of leaning in, intently talking to each other, very low voices.
Were there any attempts made to record what was being said at that meeting?
Yes, we did try to record it.
Okay. What were the results of those attempts?
We were not able to get close enough to them. They were isolated across the sidewalk next to the water. And we weren't able to get close enough to them to be able to capture any audible conversations.
How close did agents get? Did they have bags similar to the ones that were previously described, like recording devices in bags?
There were recording devices in bags, yes. And we were able to get, I think the closest we were able to get is maybe 20 feet from them.
All right. And was the recording from that, was the expert that we heard from earlier, Meddling, able to get any audible words out of that recording?
Not from those recordings, no.
Okay. Was there a photograph taken of this meeting?
Yes, I took a photograph.
All right, Judge, at this time, I want to introduce States 54.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 54 is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Once this meeting concluded, what is the next phone call that occurs on the wire?
Charlie Adelson calls Catherine McManus.
All right. And so what time did that call occur?
Can I refer to the
You may.
chart? It occurs at 3:14 p.m.
Okay, and in this call, are they just giving directions to each other to meet up?
That's correct.
All right, and is that the Dolce meeting?
It is.
Okay, what is Dolce?
Dolce was a pizza sandwich shop. They was next to her business where she worked. It was in a shopping center. They met first in a car, and then they walked into Dolce and sat inside of the restaurant and talked.
Right, and we've heard about the efforts to record the meeting as well as the clarification.
Okay.
Was the clarification that Meddling did put onto the Mo Better video that came from the other recording device in the restaurant?
That's correct.
Okay. And have we also got, for demonstrative purposes, the transcript that will play along with this recording and audio?
Yes.
All right. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence that composite exhibit 111.
Any objection to 111?
Now, I do have two separate exhibits, Your Honor. I have 111 with a star, which is our demonstrative. We can call that 111A or demonstrative D, whatever is Your Honor's preference.
Just make sure it's marked as demonstrative.
Yes, sir. And then we've got 111, which does not have the transcript included.
Right, Mr. Rashbaum.
No objection other than our prior objections.
Very well. 111 will be admitted at this time. I will also give the instructions if the state and defense desire concerning these recordings as well.
Yes, sir. This is about a 40 40 to 45 minute recording. So for your planning purposes, we can do that and then break for the day, or we can, whatever your honor wants.
We'll break for the day then after it's published.
Okay.
Members of the jury, you are about to view a video recording. I'm going to instruct you that the subject shown or speaking before the recording starts, and certain portions of the recording are inaudible. Like other recordings, you may determine this recording's context or lack thereof based on what you are able to hear. I'm going to give you a second instruction now concerning this same recording. You are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recording. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish.
You may.
And Judge, for this is the recording that's more difficult to hear, so I would ask that all jurors use the headphones for this particular publication.
Members of the jury would all put on your headphones at this time if you have not been using them already.
It's very simple. Like, if you get a charge, you charge me. Yeah, but you change a lot of things. You don't change a lot. So cops now, they don't fucking pay. When you retire, you're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. That salary of the law. Same thing that cameras are there. I mean, then you move to a place where there's not hands and stuff, and kind of going outside, but those are the counties and corporate taxes. What I'm saying is that this person is not supported. He's very equipped with details, where he details. What is it? Okay, I'm going to tell you what my brother is. Brother right now, no. You're going to say,
Witness before we rest for the evening.
I'm comfortable resting for the evening at this point, Your Honor.
Very well. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. We are going to continue at this time with the examination of Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
It was significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented two cars to come up here on two separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but there was it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point?
That's correct, he did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right. Was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording? There's a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Catherine Magbanua being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right, he did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
You may.
All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Catherine McManus.
Okay.
And then he goes and meets with Catherine.
All right. And does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Catherine McManus or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish Call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Hey, honey, how are you? I've been watching the boys at their fence summit. They have been wonderful.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I think they don't even show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's kids on the court, so, you know, about the same level. They're having fun with them. Right?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's just
So,
good.
how's your day going?
Good. Just coffee with friends. And, good. This is,
That is good. Everything, yeah, everything's fun.
Yeah, and then, just up and around some relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. Yeah, to get back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe tomorrow or something. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
She's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's good. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No,
without a doubt.
it's good.
Yeah, no question in the world. I would not.
Good.
No, I will talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come to the well. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff to the holiday, getting dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking, and Passover is a rough holiday to cook for, not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week of plans.
You're probably right, no, it's just like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talking. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Catherine McManus.
Does he say the name Catherine McManus or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right, he tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please.
You may proceed.
This is the whole thing. Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Well, I guess we all have the sheet, but April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
I had a story there, so I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
There's good. I hung out with my friend, and then she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Sam's office and tell me how it works. Yeah, how she does that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah. So, you think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, like I explained to you, but what to do with it, like,
Right.
so she wants to do it.
Yeah.
But that's what you
How you want it.
yeah, if you can.
That's funny, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I love you.
What are they, right?
Hoping Dad had a good day. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, I won't get it.
But I'm totally not worried about it. Yeah, no, I'm sure that.
Okay,
There's nothing, don't worry about it.
now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be in our office all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably like 3 hours to Donna.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and that is a fantasy law.
Oh, seven. That's
Yeah.
I
I debated with her like all dairy and 95.
very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on 15 to like, all the way to like 95, the
Uh-huh.
same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
This is the east-west. It's yeah. When you go to South Beach from Florida, but to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, so, like 2 schools. So, I
that's the no, that's the, I'm thinking of how they have it. That's the least of these guys.
Sorry about the swings.
The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
yeah, you probably feel that. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I know it's not.
Well, it's your theory, it's lit. You don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's just like I realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. You're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
you know, and listen, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what is that?
That's what my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they usually will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not very secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference to you like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, pretty fine. I will talk to, maybe tomorrow during the day, you'll let me know about, you'll be in fit to the dinner.
that's fine. I'll come later, okay?
Okay, right, love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to. Okay?
You're secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security? When are you gonna step up for me? When is all gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they think you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out everything. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Kitty. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why do you have to hold me back everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, I'm scared. I feel like it's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go from, it's like you're basically...
Do that.
You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're...
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody the food, make you feel better. Just, Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then...
You're not even listening.
So the less you know, the better off the best. Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right. Doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. Play call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay first and for the balance of $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember like I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm charging you a secured credit. Are you in keep with this quote?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so. Yeah,
Huh?
now, today.
The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you take it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So
so it makes no sense. Got it?
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last 4 digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
All right, so if Catherine McBanoa is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear it on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the
And
restaurant.
we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call, please. Call Jay.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I really don't. That's one of those stop on the really hard to do. You're still going to have some of these people, right?
What's that?
You're still having help from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I didn't hear someone.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, you're all right.
No.
It's
Weird. Weird. Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say post start in anyway. The second pool is that usually it's livelier anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you. But it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot it, just called it after. I'll put another call today, just tell them what the second day before.
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I don't think it's also going to be regarding to the people investment.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's that time I was doing the percent help release, and then I would say, I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he's like, no, that's so stupid to number of everything for the money.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
So we were kind of looking to, a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and finding out, what's going on. And then, like, we'll go also from there, because, you can't just jump into, what's tricky and even know.
You can't jump to the property,
Exactly.
If it's either the property.
How is the security going to be? We're going to put up a security, or there's a lot more into it. So I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's houses to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have.
then I don't think that's the case. Just I feel like there's, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just that, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, go on a petition there and it's really better. Petition.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, and they're all on the ground.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's with the food. So it's, you know, it's unfair.
Way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. That's just based on that.
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, that they would afford it, they could afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Danny's going to ask me a question. Hey, sorry about this. Really important call. What's up? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things the sky's the limit. You get with the right people and you can start hitting the right stuff and you do extremely well.
I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told him, and I'm thinking, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then like I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody else's point of view. So it's a case where like if somebody is after this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations I'm going to be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course. Especially for my mom.
Well, it's not a mountain in that location.
And it's like, it's hard. It's not in a mountain like, like somebody would just put out with, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been that. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any calls, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere else?
Not that I know of, because it's like if it was, if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be like one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Different school meeting, you know, just they're trying to figure out how.
That's the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with
Yeah, with all the information, I think you
all the
get all of that stuff in your life, and you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have everything everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice to say. It's kind of pictures for everything.
Yeah, man, it was quite pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway.
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
To be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, it's like what you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's like, if you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
oh yeah.
And then,
it could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't get handled as first. Okay? And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, then you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life of having other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say you.
because they get it. Then I guess it was time somebody can keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're
Yeah,
like,
but that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, the people that like, oh, they're covering this. I don't know, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can always like what's for nothing.
well, I think it's we've got a question. One, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not in the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like, it moves in and it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da-da-da-da-da. And then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not getting your door to fix things. And it becomes, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
But hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to live this property, you know. Or I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. Mm-hmm. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna fuck with the closing, and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. Mm-hmm. You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're going to buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you just get all.
I mean, I worked with a couple of phone calls last night to find out if this was a review. And then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you over here. So.
Or you gotta look at the positive things. It's good that you're in real estate. But just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. Did I tell you I had to take everybody out of their law property? Everybody that knows that Leonard.
Oh, you don't know the state?
That Miramar property.
Little nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is very
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you're hot yourself. You're also bilingual yourself. But you gotta also make the right connections, know the right people.
Exactly. How did you come in?
Thanks. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially because I know that it's really, you know, really low. I always make a topic, especially
somebody, like, oh, how long is this expired? And I said, well, did you know some of these phones? And I said, this is going to be a listing for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out. Obviously there's a limit, but I really to help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bomb back for you if you want.
Oh, okay. But if you go look tomorrow, okay.
All right, so in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Okay, we better do it. At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
Right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote.
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
That it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, leaving this sidebar, please.
Approach. Is overruled. You may continue.
Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Catherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Catherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about... Oh, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Catherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which was depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
Okay. Let's move on to the next call. Please call K.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm going to go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, and then that won't be here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you think might get at me? Is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I get out of the office, but only have to see that when I'm right there. But,
Just looking like, want to get a bite with you. But
if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere. I'm getting traffic tickets, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, That's what I think it is. We have a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So I know you got a chance to do the return that and basically he gave me stuff for it yesterday and it's ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the cost to get it back in.
And
They just keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
yeah.
So, if Dad wants to see me, it's very vital. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, or if there's like, you know, you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to him about. So
If you know if Dad's coming for dinner, always have to see him for dinner. It's up to him, and he can come by my house. And I'll go to something equal.
oh, that's another point. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, you know, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave Southeast until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But you don't know what time you're going to get out from this.
What's going to be too late? I mean, I can see if Dad comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
And that's perfect, actually, because then he's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and some others from National class, and it's been class, it's her birthday today, teacher. So they're taking her to the ginger for dinner. And then going to go, so then we have to bring the girls to her house and put up the food. She's going to go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, Jack, to have dinner with you at least, and then, you know, like you said, visibility for them to see.
Alright, fine. So, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell him, that's perfect. Yeah.
At any other time, I'll see you in the traffic.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. All right, so see you later. Love you, honey.
Alright, thank you.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah, Charlie. Thanks for everything. Alright. What? Yes. Yeah. I leave at 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is Mom coming with him?
No, she's with the boys, Wendy. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for her birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So Mom's over with, boys, and Wendy's finished.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wouldn't leave before 7:30. The traffic is so bad after that one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on wait. It'll take you 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, well, I would, leave at 7:30 in the rush, and I slept before on to finish packing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. Okay, before me, just get table.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matsuri Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Calhoun?
Go ahead. 114 will be admitted. No will be prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can even tell you the Italian stadium. That's it. Yeah, all day long. No, I know they were talking. I think I was surprised they didn't come to me.
One of the others, one people. Yeah.
That's what Katie agreed with.
Yes. I think I actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No. There has to be some kind of tactic going in.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it.
50% of people want to cooperate, likely not.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover is a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
All right, and then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number, nobody was calling the undercover, so we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on
the sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as State 79. Recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
Icon.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
We published that one. So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope.
Correct.
Contents. Would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon, so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
Publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be at the Icon, which is when you come over to 395. It's right there in the, you know what you building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like it's a lot of traffic down there. You can go a little bit more north, and just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside and talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I'm just talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay.
So that's,
Like I have to take that out of my
yeah.
You worry about me every single 2 seconds. So.
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. Me already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of the 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive as far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to go follow me down there.
Yeah, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll get 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave there, and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south. What's the cross street?
Like in 8 seconds.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I can. What do we want when we get in the place?
Okay, I'll give you a call up to you and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ring on. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No.
Why not?
Because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, I think we can skip in.
You want to plan, sorry?
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
What's going on? I don't know if you want to want to do, but did you know that if you get an extra money or something for his children?
Of course, it's cool, but that's why. You got more than you got everything to
Right?
Okay?
That's me that's happy though. Right?
That's how the person I know, which you talk to me about.
What is going on?
I mean, your son's happy about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference, but I'll send it to you. So, your son
Well,
will say
yeah,
hi,
I
so,
have to call him.
yeah, you talk to him. I will. Call me back. I think I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that. You want them off to your mom?
No, don't run around anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom or something, she'll go up for that, and you call her, she's...
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the carrier.
Right. What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right, so this next text was sent through regular iPhone message?
I believe it was regular text message, I
Text
believe.
message. Okay, could we look at P, please? All right, so this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Catherine McManua to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right, and then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm gonna go to call R next.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was checking the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good.
That's good. Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, so I know it does.
That's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things you get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
What's the R, would you let me know?
Yeah. Okay.
Please.
Well, it's someone to work on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. Yeah. No, they got to call the patient. Anyway.
Yeah.
Like this, if I say something more, I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? Overall.
Yeah.
You don't care. Yeah. That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care what people I've met that.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you have like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, right, I'm just doing my job." But that explains it all.
I think so too.
They want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not. I mean, listen. I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done yet.
Right. No, that's what you were saying.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call over. I'll be right back.
Go. Okay. Right.
Okay, so the discussion of "you don't care" was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons.
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just back to today off.
Dad did not feel well actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. Yeah. So So instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and say, I said, no problem. All right, well, the girl said he was like that. He pitches the old between Wednesday, Thursday, and
Hang on one second. Yeah, hang on one second.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, I can't remember it was really good. Yeah, no, it is.
Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
No, it sounds like it would be.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
So you do something.
No, it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so it is
Not this. Yeah. Not with the compromise, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to take him to myself. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you're always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting yourself over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you can worry about everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is Christian. Nothing's fixed. They know too that you have nothing to do with it. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, because someone talks to you about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you, and you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and they're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. So I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that.
As long as you somebody that could be taken care of.
It's being taken care of, but that's what I know it's being taken care of. But I'm letting yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wasn't that important to contact you?
No, that's not.
He said he was, but after he spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem.
And see if you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up, and it's,
I'm trying.
I know it's
not good.
I know, but I mean,
Maybe you understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
you don't realize, you probably watch too many movies. It's not like us. Like, you get one of them and then the other one will just start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this history, I know. And I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and so it was a better day.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really is. I mean, listen, someone someone wants to bother is nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially in electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they go for $5 at the costume store, you can buy anybody on one beard. You put that on. Yeah. And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on selfies because it's really fun about selfies. So somebody, I'm wearing a hat and glasses and selfies. So you can see the corners of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, it's not that it's not something. Yeah. Well, no, you don't have someone that's it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy, that's basically what it is, you know, alright, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why you dumb things done like that. Otherwise, you know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and distance and risk. Because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, basically an all-three off the board and taking the dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. You know, or somebody does do something and has to go to turn and head or knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. It is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I want to
do. Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, I don't believe in it. I want you to. I only let you know if there's something very important you should try it.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to get you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
I know. Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this, great. When the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
No, I didn't, honestly, I didn't remember what it was.
The first thing it said was, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll go. Someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 40 hours. That's the visit. Not someone, like, not idle, but that's not the million years of software.
Next, I'd like to play call T, please.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, for some reason, I know you were, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out, because, or else I could set up, with the realtor for the property.
Ah, fuck, it sounds like a really good client, if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, it's kind of I need it, that.
Well, I can... Oh, the
I'm so stupid, it's the thing, because, I tried to, remember it, and, I just couldn't, I've been calling so many people today, right? It's been...
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours, and I can get you the number of that. Hopefully they haven't, listed other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way at all using those numbers soon,
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be from other sites, okay?
Okay.
I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's gonna be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
It's young.
Okay. The gentleman called me out before because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But so you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the answer, and that was the end of it.
I never. I thought you needed to write the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, because they're calling me out for the number, and if I can take a look at my house.
Okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. It's at home, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
It's always such a mission to what they can to try to get the resources for show, and that's why.
I know. That's all. It's like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit, I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't know what it is, so I'm going to speak every person's number.
Yeah.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many record people calling my phone. There's a client that don't even want to do it one day, they want to see property, and another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to use somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see the time again. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm like, I know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing as that. And it's like, you know something I watch Fakeness? That uncover? I'm done? Why is it so funny? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic is. Alright.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is that you call, because I have to say,
Yeah, I tried to reach the list each time.
okay, it's, I believe it's 305.
Okay. Okay.
5570.
5570?
Because I always said I had like two numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the ESP for the first is
Is it 357 as well? 5570.
5570.
Well, no. Here, it's a few minutes. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, you can decline me to tell you hi.
Alright. Alright.
Can you call back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call, we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did. So she picked up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She sounded me?
What then?
She sounded me?
Look, for a second, she picked up her phone and goes, she's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like submission. I'm like, where's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, as I'm asking, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
Why is the whole bathroom thing?
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm talking.
Okay.
I thought this was like code. I'm like, dude, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, no, she's so
Call, and I'm like, that's terrible. Call me back. Flush.
Stop, my nerves are doing that.
I made it clear. I want the problem flushed. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
Yes, if you were, I was ready to come by on tomorrow. So you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
Where did you find?
What's that?
Where did you find?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So it's kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you can go away and like take a deep breath.
Deep breath every day.
Oh, I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail. Call it a day. So wake up and just finish.
I just see you, yes, what are you doing?
What's that?
Some people like you work.
Nah.
I see that.
Nah, I'm talking driving 14 Lucy today.
That's a long time.
Fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take?
80 something nonstop is an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly not even like in an office. They have another whole nurse kind of bullshit for half a day. I love the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to eat whatever at that now to meet all my offices. She was just dropped me. So I don't care. I'm glad it's slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I thought you asked me one. I don't know.
you what?
I don't know. I'm a person with the plan.
Well,
He's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would make your person's life and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
the door. Oh, really?
And you can find Jesus.
You can find Jesus and you find him. You come to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I can't so tell you it was made, but then it was 8 feet.
She's like, he's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, I'm your third favorite street food.
Yeah, I'm going to
Jesus number 1, you are.
Hello, it's number 1, Jesus, and then it's rape,
Great.
and then it's
And then, sorry.
yeah. You're always missionary number 3.
I'm always behind great. Good thing T.I. is nice. It's a good thing T.I. is nice.
Yes,
That's
probably he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
Yes, reality show that.
He was a vegetarian. He's been on that show for years. Probably. You don't have to watch BET over there. You know BET shows? I don't know, man. You know watch something. You see this.
I'll look for it.
Right there with and lemonade. Google it. Beyonce lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade? Yeah, no, it's on.
Oh, you
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No way, people do so on your time. Okay.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanoa demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says Mama needs a vacation with Daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Catherine Magbanoa?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Publish call Y, please. Actually, I think we can skip Y. Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called them at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning, thank you for calling back Adelson's office. This is Dorothy, can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Donna, Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
The family?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. Thanks for
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
Bye, guys. You too.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Markel called me this morning, and because Dad was on the road. The office, but Erica called me and she said, I didn't want to bother you with this. She said, I had the Dad's called a lot, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he said he's been very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I want to verify the number with the correct number that I told you. So, obviously I'm not going to call the number. I just said, did you just be a sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never texted you, you texted.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right?
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone, the odd thing is that 712 6570.
Yes.
That's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's because you know.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. Like, I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think someone will be picked up. I mean,
Yeah. We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't want to trust her like that. I wouldn't for it at all.
Okay. Okay. I just
But,
wanted
and
to say,
I'll tell you why, especially because, especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it, okay?
thank you, Shane. Okay.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, and does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay. And then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right. And that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay. Publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me. Before calling.
All right. And after, so we've got 2 calls to Catherine McBanwell, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes.
All right. And then we go to BB, is that right?
That's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call. To,
Publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me. Just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. We'll have a 10-minute break. Everyone can be seated. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
What happened?
Somebody called my dad's office today, looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him last week, and there was a phone number on there, and it's actually a person, Erica, and then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but it's a strange phone call.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and they left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police and going and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number, because I'm going to call my fucking phone.
I mean, there's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody picked me up. That's not a working number. It's an email number.
Nobody's going away. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like, get that number, then offer the thing, offer the number, offer the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. It's just like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just call another number and left a message.
Okay, well, I'm
trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
The
family,
305.
whatever it is.
65-7. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like what I don't know how to describe it. It's like somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking lots of questions about these cases.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and doing, and it's like,
Okay.
I don't know.
Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, my first thing on my fucking cell phone, because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking, somebody's trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit, like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the game. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be making a ball.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, change my motherfucking number. They fucking, if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I'll have your fucking
whatever fucking things there are. Okay? Because it's fucking bullshit.
I
I'm
know.
correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. Because the FBI is fucking playing or fucking whatever it is because I'm not getting sick.
I will find out.
Get the
I'll say.
fucking number. Maybe you didn't see it. You get a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And the fucking like to me, I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to a person now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the house because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
They know me and they know my family.
You don't think they're not fucking serious shit on me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or whatever?
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one of the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number doesn't fucking work. If you get a wall, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. Keep that fucking number work. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Katie, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with the thing because it works for people. I'm not parents, you don't fucking FBI, we're all fucking doing this thing, and fucking go, and fucking record whatever's around you. That's it.
Hey, you have you have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. And
Okay, good. Fine.
Listen, I called the number. There is a number with the number.
Good.
Get the number and I call your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're going to call her.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking stop my mom. I'm fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
Get
the
that
office.
fucking number. Because now you're fucking parents, my number's been called and I'm not a working number. If somebody's playing, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number it was that called? Find, okay, do me a favor. Find that number I gave you the other day, and I'll make that number, and I'll call Erica, and she'll look it up on the caller ID. Okay? But call me.
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yes.
There's no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's also your working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, or fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think that fucking day. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, yeah. been calling a bunch of times. You gotta wait for it. If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking buy a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, that somebody was trying to pay for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you guys.
Alright, let me know then.
Okay, they're only...
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. So, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy called? Yeah, that's me, man. Alright, what's going on? What's going on is my brother's out there. Okay, my brother's out there has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave your number to a lady. I don't know Taco. You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was just driving to Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taking care of the Taco. So we know what's going on. And that's what needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady over here has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuco. We know he's been taken care of. Let me look into it. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco are taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Take on that way. Take care of Taco, just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Catherine McVanoa?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first? Is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right, at some point does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay, publishing called GG.
Huh?
going to work. Lady like, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, according to this. And I said, I'm returning the call. He said, and he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, what's the call this morning? And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he put this and that. He's like, too cold, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And you know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's on London call, as he's talking, hearing a little bit of a New York accent. You know, as he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he said, well, listen, man, this shit's not going away. It doesn't fucking do like you. It's not going away.
Oh, so there's some bad words?
What's that?
So there's some bad words?
He may say that. He may have parts. But he left it with people listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he says, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I first did,
like, who are you? Number one.
he told me he's provided, he's not going to get me to look at. And I see really bluntly, like, I go, yeah, hold on a second. You gotta, okay, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right there. I was being rude.
So he said he's a brother from Broward?
He said, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, he referenced Broward. He referenced Katie and Tuto.
So this family name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, well, I don't even fuck to know. You know, so you saying he was talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is. That's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Right, exactly.
But that's, I can help you out. You fucking put the money on the weekend and then you go off.
And this is the 3-1 number you called?
Yep. And he left it with.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on Saturday or in the TikTok. And he left it.
A long time.
Yeah, no, I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was listen, I need that paper to say to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption that I'm helping.
Was there a friend in Broward, or was there a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy, this guy who was heading out, like, oh, my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I'm not, I don't hope, I'm just give charity out. Like, you come in my office.
Yeah, like you can't be like, like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names and, you know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of New York accent to his talking.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with myself. I said, sir, I said, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like I've been coming up with a fishing that's what an investigator or someone's friend's name. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know these details because I don't know who the people's names are talking about. I mean, you may be in the wrong king, and you didn't realize it's on that.
Exactly. Just one little quick recap, because no one says, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
When he goes, who is hello? I go, he goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to? So
That's the exact word?
Yeah, he goes, what is this in reference to?
In reference to, well, he doesn't enter the word.
No, he was well spoken when I'm automatically. So what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning the call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was the name that we called up my office and spoke to Erica and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was a call, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know what I told him. I said, you know, I go with you as well. I know that your family, the family, money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing those two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and someone to you and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So, really interesting.
Is his brother to this person that he's saying was incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward. So I don't know if he's kind of incarcerated in Broward. Probably is he from Broward. I don't know who these people are. But I don't like the reference and your family, and who, I don't know who these dudes are in real here. They're just making up names, or I hear who should go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
You should have been like, well, you're doing all this tonight. Number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, he never said he was going to hurt. And he was, you know, I just wanted him to be personal. That's why I wanted to.
You have to get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wondering who I was now at the time point. And but when he left, he was going, he was listen, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and they're like, it's wrong, and he goes to me, because this ain't going away. He says, do the right thing, take care of it, and he helps people out. I'm like, I don't know him. I don't know him. So my family.
He's out or what?
I think, but if you get a lot of
you run across so many people every day.
listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and read Google last name, and in 3 minutes, what almost means today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because there's now they're calling me. I was in the end of that. Okay. Let me find out.
The it picking it up, whether you want to follow it or whether it's your friend that you can listen to, tell someone to like, stop the shit.
35712 correct?
55, yeah, 35770.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything that I can pay you to kill me.
Yeah. No.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI if I know.
Of course, no. I want these people to go down for like 15, like 30.
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need a vacation.
Let me go to the open.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Right.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is
Publish.
a text first.
Can we publish that, please? All right. And then a call from her to Garcia next. II, is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
This is a meeting on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in the conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I heard how this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. So I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my God, hold on. I was going to tell you. Okay, so this person contacted the office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said he needs assignment. Okay? Come to the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to this person. They're obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to avoiding building. Whatever it is, you're getting this because my name's involved. And it just gets better. So I'm like, you know what, of course, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact their number, it's not word number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 627 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping out. They said my name and her name. And yes, they see her name. They need to help him out. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposed to be incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this time you need help. Do the right thing. Like the fact is like we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before, like that's it. I was like, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. So but they said do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person doesn't incarcerate and they said their name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then on me, and that's what other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Because the other person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, Julie, it's time for you to help out this person and their family because he needs it. Because we know that you're helping out.
What family? This person, what family?
Dazzle and his family because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
So you tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops.
So I was like, why did you just say that? Oh no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
I just need to get information where you want to do it.
Get the number.
Get the computer numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. Take this out. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is instant. Obviously, you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing family. Okay? Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
It's everything, right? Thank you.
712-6570.
Not bad.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, the fucking phone again, man. I'm gonna call my phone and then something I want to turn off. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I was gonna get rid of my phone. So I got time to my office.
No, how do you know? But like, or drop it. Some different hours, drop it, you know what I mean? You're listening to the phone.
Yeah, I'm not talking to my office, it's off my phone. And I'm just talking. I don't know, I was trying to fucking take one day possible.
No, they're not. Just pick up your phone. You're somebody, you're the first one to pick up your phone. Not yours. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
KK, please.
So, 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. Oh, the fucking Puerto Rican, you actually speak shit, I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, bro. Like, that nigga's just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I call him my fucking phone. The thing is local. Alright,
Remember that other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, because the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yeah.
They're going to pull for, I'm busy, after she called me back. I got it. Like what?
Like what?
Yeah. That's okay. I swear to God. Swear to God, don't forget what you said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. No, I got time. Dale. What the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine said when you called the number. No one answered the phone.
That's weird.
Like a pause. That's what I said.
Very.
I was like, fucking, are you stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid and I didn't think they're that stupid. Don't fucking know.
In New York and.
New York, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Broward.
That's your phone number. Now they're born.
No, they're Spain. You said that.
Maybe not.
It's
And
like,
it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So you're my contact number, right? And there's an answering machine. There's a company answering machine. Like, what the fuck? Like, like, tell me our answering machine. And say more than I need to use it. Like, I don't understand it. Okay.
so it's just an answering machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, the
And like, were they talking all?
and then the answering machine all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember this, but perhaps they find out for me, you know? And it was like they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, the Tito or Taco or whatever, shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What the voicemail said?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't use the time.
When you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know how to drop a phone.
Right.
That's the point, but it's like,
Star 6-7. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah.
oh, you know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way. Move it around.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
Yeah, listen, you know what? With all this crank volume, I'm gonna talk on every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking awesome.
It's easy for you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you can find out, or I'm going to wait a couple days, and I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it's
Yeah,
kind of
no,
like that.
the voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone because I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody's trying calling me.
right, listen, one thing is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to have
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go throwing people throwing at me.
well, they're saying that I'm helping a kid, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's name began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and
You haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
but he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family.
Yeah.
So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away. He's like,
Okay, this is
up and
correct
help.
right there. That's
Right,
fucked
I'm
up that you're not
so-
helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Or the fucking, like, who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't kill
This is the
JFK.
wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm
Well,
dead.
my
You
point
told
is
me
that-
that no example.
Well, it's because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name. Not
Yeah, exactly.
Tell
You
me
need
who
specifics.
my
Where do
family
you want to
is.
be?
My mom.
Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My
I
dad
want to
doesn't know who any of these
whoever
people
this
are.
fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, or harass your family, like, it's getting me mad. So
Well, I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
Exactly. That's why. It's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay him. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name of Rodriguez.
Like, what is
Yeah,
that?
someone with the last name Rodriguez. So it's like, well, can you look up this person? And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. And fine, if it was my brother, I'll try to then get the reward money. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was out with him in Broward. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
with him in Broward meaning what?
I don't know if some guy
The
he's
family
talking about.
member? But he sent me the
Oh.
family number.
He said he was a
Somebody
brother.
incarcerated.
No. He said it was that guy's Kuko or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's
Who
exactly what
was
he
up
said.
with him in Broward and told
I don't know what
me
he
that
was
happened?
I don't know if he
Well,
was in jail with him, visiting in jail. I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well,
and
well, exactly. But the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Well, if I'm the wrong person, then I can't even avoid it. But this person doesn't matter. Like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I wanted to stop.
I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
feel
thing
like
is
to
this.
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay. Next, we've got a text MM. Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Catherine McDaniel from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received one missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN Magbanua to the defendant. Can we publish NN, please?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call my number 3 times. The first time was on, left a message in Spanish. And then for some reason, I got voicemail says, Puto, is very like a bitch. Like, always people, like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was Puto?
So Puto is like, Puto in American is a food, type of food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said Puto, what sounds like Puto.
I mean, what did you say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read Puto, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? He the fucking call me and he stopped threatening my fucking family. And then I was just declining,
Yeah.
but they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on, or I don't know.
Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like other things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
But it's
Oh,
okay,
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. So,
Students don't read the newspaper and playing games. But like I said,
you're playing the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got this name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly. It could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. Don't talk to me right now. I'm boiling right now. Like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you want to pick up the phone? When it's dark, you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So, it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he's like, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, you're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me. maybe have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, we won't.
People don't have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm human serving.
You're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, and you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office, leaving messages like that's 3 times, like no.
He was living. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me a favor, because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what they're talking about, and he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For that.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going for getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a Zoom classes and like I'm on X, like you don't need fans, like I want to punch somebody in the face so loud.
Picture yourself.
What thing is like when somebody's not, I understand it and I feel for your parents and I feel
Come
for
to me,
them.
don't come to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Like you're doing the right, that's why like my parents is still not part of it, like look, you gotta understand it, imagine it. Somebody doing this to my mom, somebody doing this to your mom, and that's when I gone angry. It's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's going to be handled.
Good.
And the fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me.
I mean, there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. The next phone call is going to be the freaking number because, you know, like, no matter what way it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever is much more off.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want to change.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm not taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
Now, listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to store money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I think it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police are getting involved, they'll get in trouble,
You're just be calling from these business. Wrong with people.
you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, you know, or it could be someone I'm thinking about, it's like, the fact that this is it. The next step also, I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, do you need a name of someone in this family that owes you money? Because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Okay, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people. And frankly, yeah, I mean,
who are you?
Hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My kids are like, you know, they're sponges. They do everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you know, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because like I can't. I have to go on the street. Like I can't.
Go work out and call me, and then
And I'm not just have to work out. Imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even supposed to work out. And I'm just, I'm just really, 4 days is his night, 4 days is his night. Think about this for that one. Yes, ever let me walk on your talk. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, we're done. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
40 minutes for one each way.
No, sir. I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good, good. Just working out.
This is the one that you're playing?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did. I'm running out of hospital.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually, that is the spectacle right now. We're almost finished, but she came up with a bonus suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, we both are going to be the tickets to get to my brother's food and wine festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's definitely from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, and so both 6 and 10th Street on my brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, the lady said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, he was up there at any time that I could actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and, I'm in the garage by, the common, and there was little parking, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
Were you saying parking?
Yeah, so that was for suggestion. That you start with park there. And I said, you know what? I can do that. Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can. Oh, and actually, no, the one was getting fixed.
Okay.
I was saying, I was just taking.
That was even when there was offering and I had one ready.
Let me see, I can ask Alex.
Well, but it doesn't matter. You could get this thing to leave our car in your driveway because it's an Uber to like that was trying to. I just realized that we were able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can.
Yeah, and you just get dropped off. I'll pick you up.
Right. You know, it's been fixed, but if you can't get parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, and just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If you could get anything. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
I'm both fine. Very good.
Yeah, well, we have to, I got to a second of the express bus at the 10:35. And then we have to pick up the kids and go back. But when it's like us, maybe there is some medication. Yeah, okay. Don't train, you need to go to open.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, if you're at a point and there's a chance that we can combine, either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me the address and
I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. There's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not, two wives and 8 before. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new, and someone that I see.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you said originally. That's what you said.
I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. Who else knows? Knows? And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. The person seems surprised. And really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and he took the route of like, you got to take care of, or you're taking care of this family. I go, don't taking care of anybody. I said, that's what it means to do the right thing. Not language. That someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Hold on, I'm going to kick your. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting. That's just how people. Your dog shits on the carpet, kill him. I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about them. Like, you can smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. If you're. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Did you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why that? When you tell somebody, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this thing. Do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even in like your health or your anything like that. Is that, and it makes complete sense, even if you want the timeline. That's what I think. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand. We want, and listen, if I had any information, I would help out. I don't have any. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I would be beyond shocked. What is it? They're not going to knock on the door and go, hey, this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. You have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot. So that if there is something going on, then what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to? You got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? Mm-hmm. If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because that money is you go to someone and tell them what you're going to do to them. You give them 48 hours. And you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such saying. Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go and give you the money. I'm saying, like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying, hey, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on on the fence real quick. I usually mom wanted the whole case, I got to respond what she spent, and she goes, I want the money. And I said, I agreed that I would give you the or whatever failed. She goes, but now yeah, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit, a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? Work was fine. So we'll have to work, or we'll have to work. So what do you think I did? I wrote the check. So, but that's myself. People aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want? One thing. I mean, it has nothing to do with the truth. I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself if they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can and when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, they get the same results, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation, here's your business card, if you hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's okay. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking. Exactly. You started closer like them. You didn't know what that? These are not. This is not someone who started. This is not someone who started yesterday. Mm-hmm. This is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's smart. And you know, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that the amount of time that passes is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I case from 40 years ago, let me turn over the collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you aren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with there's the lack of threat. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no threat. Soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Is someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're going to break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do. If they do that, they're going to cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying? I just hope they don't go involved with them. Well, they do. I mean, it's it's bored. They're not far from just going to the police. And when we go to the police, too. That's right. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like, he said, you don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is have. I don't want to scare her. I don't either. She was one. She's finally over being scared. Right. And she thinks that she was exposed herself. Absolutely. And you know the thing is, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, you know, everybody handles differently. Patient. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people will. You know, you get, you know, and none, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? You know, there is nothing
If that's what my original feeling was to go with me, if that's what you've got to protect them, she would.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get struck in that one word conversation.
Not necessarily.
So,
That's why if you can compare them, we'll make it be upset. And, you know, we'll see what it is. You know, we just need to just,
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies. But I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, I said, if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, if they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, and I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple. She called actually. She lost her number for a couple times, and then it was on. And then it was a voicemail, and it was a spam. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. And that person said, I think it was a guy that she had called him. I think. I don't know for sure. Basically, you need to stop, or you're going to be having a very, 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 and person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And just call back if they have a little word. And that's what I heard this afternoon. So definitely, when I spoke to the person, you were accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think somebody playing games and fishing because it's the same guy and it's not. And the person's doing awful hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They come to you when they come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to do that. The whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to. If you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language makes sense to me, it was do the right thing. That is not that to do the right thing. In school speech, do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they're pretty calm talking to them. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What it's about. But I don't, that's what the police
okay. Let me let you go work here.
I think you find that interesting.
A couple questions to follow up on that one, Judge. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you, do not discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Do not watch any news reports or seek any information about this matter. We will resume with the testimony of Agent Sanford after the lunch break. Please report back by 1:20, and we will get started at 1:30. Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, I think we're on RR.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, dial tone.
yeah.
It's more like, it's really. No, I was just gonna tell you that, so I was gonna do it.
I can say you what? That's good, boring thing. Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was.
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How did you do?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so. I mean,
Never good expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like,
One moment. Please pause it, Ms. Dugan.
I'm gonna say like,
Silence the devices. Please check your devices, place them on silent or turn them off. Please continue.
I don't know, maybe I told Bud and they felt like I got dressed up.
oh, okay, because like, I don't know any of the good.
So,
I'm like, no, stop. This is like golden for me.
so tell me, how far are you from the house?
Hey, right now.
Are you there now?
I don't think.
Okay. Call me after you, you're ready.
So that
Two letters.
number, the number enter,
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You want to that dress or the number?
Fucking idiot. He's just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. This is what they're like. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It wasn't a great Tuesday. I couldn't even jump on your boat.
Can you take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm there by my own, okay? I don't need anybody to tie me down. It's yours. It's yours. I don't want to have anything.
do you want me to tell you my vote?
Yeah, okay. I look for a woman.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But
And you know what? I really wish you.
the birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior?
Correct.
Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We did.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
I can publish that message. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the undercover to Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby, daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, can we play SS, please? Is $100,000 significant in this case?
Yes.
Why is that?
That's what was on the flyer about a reward.
Oh, sorry?
That's what was on the flyer regarding a reward.
All right, so not the flyer that we've seen in this case, but something that was put out to the public?
It was, and I believe it was also on the same flyer that was handed to her by the undercover.
Meaning it was mentioned in that article, or?
I believe so.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
What I do is I organize a meeting for I have a pretty job and I don't even open it. Because since I don't have a kid, like I already went on.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where is it?
It's in my place on him. Like in my old place, I put it up in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public bag?
No. Why?
There's a...
I'll open it later. I'm carrying the book.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, here's here. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday. He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
Yeah, asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
His birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told me it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
It's not
You're fucking weirdo.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like because my mom always gets him a present, right? And he took us out, like he was just out for dinner and shit, wherever. My mom always does that, like for me. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you're getting me a present, because I knew this terrible present. Yeah, I said, nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, then get over it.
He's got the drugs, it's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him this is for maybe when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
So go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. Alright, I'll talk to you later. I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I have to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait this
Whatever. Yeah, so
I would feel
it's
better.
your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then the month.
Oh, yeah? I can't always people that want me to adopt them.
Oh, well, you already know that kid.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I don't have it. And they go, "You adopt me." I'll give you a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to do that.
I don't see you adopted. You don't adopt me. Adopt my kid.
Give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Maybe approach, Hunter. Approach.
Okay, Judge, we are going to replay the first few seconds of the portion we played of that previous call, which was...
Yeah.
Okay, so just back it up to maybe like 4:30. Okay.
So anyway, where we're at,
Wait, but don't
if it's correct, then it's good. So anyway, where we're at,
wait, but look, did you want me over should I fire when I'm off the phone? And she said, no, I think you should. And I was like, I'm not going to do it.
you're not going to hurt with a lot of someone.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less, and then just give it to him twice. But definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him, and give it to him.
Does it have a waiver? Did they ask you?
No, it's like, no, they don't have to waiver, but it's, you give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow.
I know, but he's the biggest baby about it. All right. I know.
Swallow or fucking smack his ass, but it's always going to be pain. But if you listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. But you don't understand, it's like it comes in words, like you'll cry.
Yeah, no, it's absent.
And then,
Listen to me, it is absent. There's a clear absent there. So I would do that, and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, put it with some applesauce on a spoon, and let them take it that way.
so give them like the liquid.
Give them the liquid, and then...
No, but I'm saying like, I'm thinking of I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm gonna get another bottle and
Oh my.
Just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. Either way. But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But really, you have to have...
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Benadryl.
You can always take the core of your arm and break it, and then break it into
Oh my gosh.
If I'm high, I would.
like you would, the whole family would be on fucking panic. Why don't you blow some weed in his face? I'm kidding.
No, who are you?
I'm kidding. But no, but I got he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him that he's permitting when you open up the present.
Okay.
Where the person
You're scaring me. I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know. Because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
So go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. Alright, I'll talk to you later. You got I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think so. Thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes,
I
I want everything.
always feel better.
If your older goddaughter, if your goddaughter's birthday, then you won.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, the point. You already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" And I don't have any. They go, "You get adopt me." You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Patty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You adopt me. Adopt me.
You do a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Okay, I think we can move on now to you.
Go ahead and get the money lent and then we pay that.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a very good.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if we have a good track record at city districts, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So yeah,
That's good stuff. So are you in the other check?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay? Okay, are you serious just saying this?
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it would be that. Did you shoot somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday with that.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, see you Sunday. So
I don't know, dude, I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you have to give me like appropriate responses.
yeah.
Like feelings, it just seems like this other, like,
Yeah.
Did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Patty goes tomorrow, so maybe here's a chance to use it. Sounds like a very good thing.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't tested, I haven't tested Adam yet. It's supposed to meet him at some point. It just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That would be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, maybe.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, maybe up early. So, once we got, we can maybe for breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that on future.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would have just called and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll work around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates, I want the money now, or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward, solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What did we decide about VV? All right, we're skipping VV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just walking up to the apartment, or just walking to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, then. Love you. Bye.
X.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Yes. What?
I put the cage outside. I'm talking about keep the soup from the other one. She's coming out of the roof.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. I put the cage outside there and sweep you up. What's up?
Yeah. I wish I
It's not like you go through it.
yeah. Not that old, it's not good. I don't even know.
Maybe you have focus.
No, I'm saying like a car, so.
You have focus?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm talking to my friends, I was like, okay.
So, you there?
Yeah, so I'm gonna sleep it, I was, yeah. Then I'll tell you, what okay? So if I was calling, this is, what you're asking. Okay. And so you started ringing, with the visa,
Oh, well.
No me text you just soon. If you phone back to me, then for the time being. Right?
No.
Before XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat, or something else?
Apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. And they were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to YY.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I mean, my friend Adam's place in Miami. Right down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey, well, like trying to find my son is like, I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the monkey boys.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly? Okay.
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Right, come on. Yes, you gotta go to appointment. Go ahead.
but the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling you out, Katie's baby daddy. So, and it's like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there's something about he's done for you. And then there's something about, like, you don't respect what he's done for you or something like that.
You don't respect?
Or you don't. No, you don't. It was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, you don't take him serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's there on the phone. No, tell me.
Yeah. So you don't take him serious, and you have some puta calling you up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what he's done for you or something like that. And that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, gotcha.
But evidently, if you're whoever called, the person to give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning. He really gave a shit.
he's referencing.
He referenced the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she's how do you start it? No, it really has baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, they really give a shit without ever said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's fishing or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, they just it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worried about my dad's safety going into an office where.
Not like you go. You don't gotta
that's what.
Fuck out of me, like, sure. And they can go, no.
Yeah, that's what,
right? And if whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person that was he called him a puta.
I think he's more of that.
Yeah.
He is now. What are you doing now? Like, is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you love me? Like, or like somebody's trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? If we just in the line, it becomes too much more of like, damn, this is a fetish. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they just throw a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did it get from? And why don't we just go collect the reward if whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright. We're doing the same thing with competitively, and it's just, it's getting to the point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't know. I guess it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone. Yeah. Well, that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so we can hang out with everybody. Deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like when I have to, like, think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place because, like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no. I would do that. We go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason I'm going to do it.
I don't know, I'm taking you out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all these fucking crazy people out there.
Get back there, people.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
I don't know, because I don't know if you do anything.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? And if you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Catherine McManua to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to give me a favor because somebody was asking me about my breast cancer?
Yeah.
Or, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking number that I had, to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is his baby daddy, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, he's like saying, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, just something about baby daddy, and I don't know with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what we're on through or something, and this is not going to stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
They're asking me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they were like, well, yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got pissed.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because the parents will like stuff in these, you know? They have to how much more should they get around? I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, like, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. I mean, the number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
Right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Hello? This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I can...
Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You
I was,
left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mailed me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with it. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friend, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie had been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get that 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send a 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tasso told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like. Or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me.
I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away. The couple told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Spent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Yeah. Don't do that.
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Sato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Sato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Taco. I know you don't know who Taco is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you that. You want then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend. You're
Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to the people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm...
You can tell me... And you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well,
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll put it
Fine.
in.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Yeah, we just finished with dinner. We drove through back over to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon, so we can get to just sort of walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
All right, I just stepped away. I was having a interview on my phone.
Okay, I'll let you go right down there.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Wondering if there's any more nonsense limitations?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it nice?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too, which I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long was the talk to out?
8
minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So, is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want. Sorry.
And then I know I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, because then we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. It's tight time frame, that's the only reason. And then we were leaving at 11. What time do you have to be at Boca? About 10.
And then when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12. It would have to be tested by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was going to take the photo at 12:30. If you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31 and I'll wait for you. How's that sound?
So you know what? Yeah, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So we'll be definitely after 11. Yeah. I do, actually. Yeah. But I'll call you from Boca. What is that?
Were they real talkative or?
But very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I will, I'll get to see you, okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good news.
Yeah, it is.
Because, that's an excellent time.
Yeah. So you go, enjoy your evening, schedule the June for me, and I will give you a call before we leave.
Okay, so remember that lady I had to get that, Barbara?
Money?
Sure. Not to name names, but I had a, for $22,000. Yeah. The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and the threat, and it said, if you don't, by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court next year. And that's it. So which way is it going to be? It was literally, she spoke for 27. So, I mean, that's good that we're
okay.
So I'm saying I'm working, she's outside Johnny Boo's.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this. I will wait to take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and we'll talk and go over the case on that at the models.
Yeah.
If you not forget the tan pieces, I can get.
No, I know. I got them all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good. Love you all.
Okay, if we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm unloading. on a boat, but
Are you with Lynn?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that you can listen to next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
It's 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a deer in the east, pop those pigs walking down the street.
Is it a long day?
It's like the track is over.
I thought you keep the pace.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single track in the ball.
Oh, wow.
Lots of coffee.
Wow.
Yeah. So 100%.
Would you already be saying it a lot to your dog?
I heard
They
it.
can hear it?
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends who hot belly pig.
How big you just like?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I thought you did. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Right. But anyway, I have as long as they're houseboats and they're not that bad.
Okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind you.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's gonna,
I like ad-libbing.
so do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, they're like out. Like that?
That's funny shit.
Well, what can you hear? What can you hear?
Go ahead and phone these two and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show states 59, please? Oh, okay. All right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Catherine McBanoa or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what about Catherine McBanoa? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Secreto Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. We meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Catherine Magdanola, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Catherine Magdanola on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. After I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Catherine Magdanola only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough. There's no evidence that he ever went and bought a burner phone, right?
I have not collected that evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did, but I was in Miami, I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning she might not have known, but by the end of it I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Catherine Magdanola left her townhouse and never with the kids and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect? She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in that house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left?
Yes.
Okay, and she never came back?
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication, and then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times, for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
Of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did, in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of some record.
That had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee?
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long?
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed?
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Catherine McBanderwell was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Catherine McBanderwell after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he? Special Agent, you were talking about the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to midsummer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No, my understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls. Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message. Correct. On the undercover's voicemail.
Correct.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
After her conviction, Catherine McBanawa was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows, us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes?
That's what the notes say.
Okay, if that's what the video shows, then...
Fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay.
She was placed under oath.
Yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her?
I didn't believe a lot of the...
What is the objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation. You can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview with her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being... I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, what you are telling us just doesn't make sense. Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her proffer.
Correct.
Proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the date, but that sounds right.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings repeatedly Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like he used his phone, he's not disguising himself, he's not giving 48 hours, he's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
To me?
Yes.
It seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014?
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the day of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
During the bump, Charlie's way of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone there, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact
Fair.
dial digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katie Magbana was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first and before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbana will meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right. And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay? Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King, he's a little bit polite. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that Sigfredo found, that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
With a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before, or 2 days before the letter, law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson, that Katie actually leaves the house. She leaves them.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing, though.
And the call that Ms. Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's left them.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage her.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
By the way, Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police.
She did at that point. That's correct.
Right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why. You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Okay.
Looking at those text messages, by the way, after the night of July 18th, do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text message, you're talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look, I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend-girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendy Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? Until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. But before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Do you recall the Dave call?
Which one?
The first call I think that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure. I remember several of them, but...
And do you recall that Ms. Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on and see? Sorry. I'm going to play you at 20 minutes and 20
Looking
seconds.
to make a whole want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
no. Well,
And
it was a tragedy. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
What I'm telling you.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Ms. Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury, when he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday she brought in other stuff about Dave and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. You recall her asking you that?
Yeah, it was before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
point being, 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is that what happened?
That is correct.
All right. A couple other things. You were asked about, Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recall it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Catherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay, would the text messages refresh your recollection on that issue?
Would. They would. It's been a while.
The history to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Catherine Magbanua and the defendant broke up?
It appears like in August, around August 25th.
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right, and did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrest in this case?
Yes, they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Catherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right, and did you... Well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat.
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Catherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent. Please call your next witness, State.